Good morning or evening. Today I was thinking of doing some more 7 billion humans. 7 billion of them. 7 billion. All 7 billion. I will program all 7 billion of them. With my terrible sloppy spaghetti Lamia code. Yes. So let's get right into it, shall we? Hold on. There we go. Let me just get chat over there. And then we should be good to go, I think, right? Right. Yes, let's go. Let's get right into it. Floor 5, I believe? Yeah, floor 5. This was us, right? Yeah, I think this was us. The one girl. Alright. No, wait, it was phase 4. Oh, okay. I guess I gotta change that then. Change the whole title of the fucking video. And the thumbnail at that. Oh my god. Well, that's a worry for later, I guess. Data flowers. Year, whatever. Year 50 something. Everybody look to the left. Everybody look to the right. Look up. Down into the left. Up into the right. Ugh. My neck isn't made for looking anywhere but straight ahead. But let's hope you are more agile. You've got a new command. For each dare. What? What is that? What could that possibly be? Use this command to quickly scan each of the 8 tiles around the worker. I suggested they call this command sit and spin, but no one ever listens to my good ideas. Aww. I liked sit and spin. That would have been better for each dare, but whatever. See those groups of data cubes? Add up the values of the data cubes in each group and write the result in the center of each one. You got a new command for each dare, okay. So that's interesting. Okay, where do we go then? Okay, so let's just step up, like step upwards until, say, all your directions, like your top is a data cube and your bottom is a data cube. And then you end the cycle. There we go. So like this. Oh, you mean or? Yeah, like that. Okay, that's phase 1. Now let's see what this for each dare thingamajig does. Right? Like, I'm curious, what the hell does that do? For each dare. One day I hope to be in virtual reality. The best kind of reality. Let's see what you're gonna do, Margaret. Who wants to be in virtual reality? Okay, so she starts with memory 2. Now, okay, but before we do that, we have to pick up the block down below. That will be our main cube, where we write the stuff on. Okay, let's see here. For each there is memory 1. Do we... Right. Okay, then... Let's say that memory 2 is your item. Right? Or maybe just write on your item. Write your item. Calculate memory 2 as memory 1 plus your item, and then write it to your item. And then write like memory 2 on it. Yeah, how about that? Nine plus 0, 9. 2 plus 9, 11. 9 plus 11, 20. I think they're doing it right. Did they want me to drop it? Let's see if they wanted me to drop it. Yay! Okay, so they did want me to drop it. Wow! Optional size and almost under optional speed. Okay. Well, that's nice. Nice to see that I can be thin sometimes. Alright, local Maximus. Let's see here. Let's all look around the room together. Who's the nicest worker? Who's the most generous? Who's the best looking? Who's most likely to be careless and just dive right into a shredder? Who gives the best gifts? Who eats the loudest at lunch? Yes, I'm sure we are all very good at picking the most extreme thing out of a group of things. So each of you, please go stand in the middle of a group of data cubes. And use your new for each there command to identify the largest data cube in that group. Pick it up and shred it. What, me? Yes, I was voted most likely to leave a trail of broken hearts and document them on a spreadsheet. So far, so good. That's silly. Alright, pick up and shred the largest data cube in each group. Okay, so... Okay, set. Okay, now compare... Well, always... Okay. Walk over there. Just walk over to your left, and then each one will be memory 1. Then if let's say that if your memory 1 is larger than, say, memory 2, which will be nothing. But it's already nothing, so we don't need that. Little trick the system of the game. If your memory 1 is larger than memory 2, then well, I guess memory 1 becomes memory 2. And then pick up memory 2 and then shred it. Let's say memory. We can might as well like use memory 3. Give the memory 3. Pick up memory 2 and give it to memory 3. How about that? Nothing to pick up, and then they all killy-billy themselves easy. Okay, let's see here. What are they doing wrong? My favorite color will always be green. Then why are you wearing red? How about you? What's your favorite color? Kiddies. Okay, that's not a collar, but got it. How about you? You'll do okay, thank you. Was my purse while it snatched the crown? What? Nothing ever happens on Mars. That is true for now. I'm older and wiser now. Okay, good to know. Leah, Aubrey, Brittany, Lisa, April, and Sauri, and Mason. What did you have to say, Mason? I used to think this was the beginning, but this is it. Okay. And then they're almost all girls and one guy. This must be his harem. Har 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 har. Okay, that was an awful joke. I apologize. Alright. Let's leave Jokeland for now. Let's actually think, like, what's the issue here? 39, 36, 47, 42. Nothing. Okay. Maybe I know what the problem is. The problem is probably that they're not picking up cubes because they're thinking of numbers, not cubes. They're thinking of numbers, not the cubes that are on those numbers. Right, I think that is the problem, yeah. They're not memorizing what location day is, they are just memorizing the cube. They need to, okay, we need to get rid of this for a bit. Okay. Pick up memory 1. And then compare it to memory 2. Memory 2 will be like the one that you will shred. Yes, yes. The highest one so far. Memory 2 is the highest one so far. If that one is then set memory 1 as memory 2. No wait, then set memory 2 as memory 1. Right? I think? Yeah. Okay, hypocrite. Okay, ketocrit. And then pick up the memory 2 and then give it to, say, let's just set it the nearest shredder. Right? Right. How about now? Okay, they pick it up. You should then drop it. And then move back. Oh shit. Okay, they're not moving back. Oh shit. How can I make them return to the position that they went from? Step to nearest nearest nothing? Shit. Shit. Let's see what's happening, right? Like this one then for each third and picks up memory 1. Compares it to memory 2 and then overwrites it, then drops it. Then does another for each there, but now it's a wall, so they can't pick it up and they have a seizure. Yeah, that didn't work, okay. Okay, yeah, that did not work. How about we just, okay. Oh, now they're picking it up. So I was wrong the first time then. Okay, good to know. I was just wrong the first time. And it's both on size and on speed. That's excellent. That is excellent. Yes. Yeah. Okay, 57. Where do all you people go each night? I just assume you all sleep in a pile in the basement. Yes, I see. You have little houses, and I assume each house is assembled next to some other number of little houses, and this forms a little neighborhood with sporting events and bake sales and community theater. Yes, I'm glad you have things to look forward to. The important thing is that we are able to quantify proximity. For each cube below, record how many neighbors it has in the 8 adjacent tiles, and write that number on the cube. Yes, I'm sure this will make an excellent anecdote at your next neighborhood potluck. Oh fuck, oh, this seems extremely hard. How many neighbors does each data cube have? Make sure each data cube displays the total number of cubes in the 8 tiles surrounding it. Tip from management: be careful, your if command sees data cubes only if they are on the floor. If you try to create a tile that contains a worker who is holding a data cube up in the air, your if command will report the tile as if not having a cube. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, I got an idea. We'll first let this side go, and then we'll let that side go. If that is a wall, otherwise you'll listen to... Go! And then like, okay. Now for the actual process. You step to the left, ad infinitum. If your thing is a data cube, then just pick it up. Then pick it up for each direction. Add one to say memory 2. For each direction, if it's a data cube. If memory 1 is a data cube, then just write that down. I kind of want to do the same here, but I don't know, that would be very big and very unnecessary. And again, I don't know how to yeah, I don't know how to like make it work otherwise. Let's see if it works for the first time. Okay, they need to drop it though. After the for each there and after they write memory 2 on it. You still need to write memory 2 on it, man. What's happening here? Monica, tell me what's happening. What did you say? I was supposed to be on a break, but I just lost my job. Okay. Let's see here. No item to write to. No item to write to. Pick up the data cube? Nothing. If memory 1 is a data cube, then no. Again, no. Again, no. Again, no. Again. Okay, that's 1. Now memory 2 would be a data cube. Now memory 2 would be increasing, right? Memory 2 plus 1. Which will become 1. Now write memory 2 onto the cube. Well, not yet. Oh, I think I know the problem. Wrong order. Now, yeah. They're not gonna pick up any of these. Meaning that she and he can both read this one. Yes, indeed. I guess I can't like just copy paste it again. Okay. Let's do the sloppy thing and say that your first direction is that a cube, and then do the whole shebang again, just from this people's direction. If it was in Godot, I would like have a memory, specific memory. Right, okay. Let's try to do the Godot thing. If your, say, if your thingamajig is a wall, then memory, say, 4 will become 1. Will become 0. Otherwise, memory 4 will become 1. If memory 1 is... If memory 4 is 1, is 0, then go there. And otherwise, you step towards the left. I think that'll be a lot more efficient than just copy pasting this whole thing and yeah, putting it down there. I think. Okay, then you go into this cycle. Just accept that you don't do the whole, you know, setting your memory to 4. Also, if once your thing becomes a wall, then just tell people, tell everyone go and end program. Or if this direction is a wall. How about that? Let's try that out. What's happening then? Colleen listens to go. Okay, actually, scrap that. I have a better idea. Scrap all of what I just did. Listen to go. Then you walk over to the left until you find a wall. And then you do the whole shebang. We don't do anything with memory 4, right? Right. Alright, let's see how that goes. Wait, hold on. They're doing it wrong. You need to reset the memory 2. Memory 2 to there and then drop. Wait, what is that 82 doing there? That's so weird. They're still counting a lot though. They're counting too many things. This is not supposed to be 12. This should not be 12. This should be 4. This should be 4 at most. Let's see here. Then you drop it, and then you set memory 2 to 0 again. How about that? That becomes 2. Then it becomes 4 at most, I hope. They still listen to God, right? Because they haven't told them yet to go. Alright. Once the thing is a wall, then tell everyone go. Once your left direction equals a wall, then tell everyone to go. Oh wait, we have to remove this thing because it's kind of pointless now that we are not using memory 4 anymore. They just keep telling them go. Okay, that's funny, but it's also kind of annoying. You only need to tell them go once. How about now? Wow, it works! Oh my god. I'm only 4 above size and a bit of minutes above there. Ah, well, who cares? Must have some thick spaghetti code, right? Good neighbors, you're 58. It's getting too crowded in here. I'm sure the data agrees. A good neighbor is a distant neighbor. Rearrange the data cubes however you like. As long as no data cube has more than 3 neighbors. Oh, cripes. Oh, cripes. Okay, pick up memory 1 is nearest data cube. Pick up memory 1. If for each there is memory 2. If memory 2 is higher than 3, then keep step everywhere. Repeat set process is higher than say 3, then step down. If not, then drop and repeat process. If it's still above 3, then yeah. Otherwise you drop it. Right, okay. Otherwise you drop it and then we get out of this cycle. Well, then we do the cycle again, I feel. What the fuck are they doing? They need to get to these ones still. Maybe only pick it up if it has. Okay. Maybe I'm doing this wrong. Memory 1's nearest data cube. If nearest data cube is... For each one of those, we calculate same memory 3 as memory 3 plus 1. If number 3, if memory 3 is higher than 3, higher than 3, abort your project and walk a lot of places. Let's say you walk and then move the nearest wall. We move to memory 4. I don't know. Our nearest worker? Step to memory 4. Okay, I'm being silly. If memory 2 is a cube, only then you must do so. Pick up memory cube 1. Pick up memory 1. If it's larger than 3, then drop it. If it's larger than 3, then don't drop it. If it isn't, then step all directions until step all directions and repeat process. Memory 3 should be wiped, by the way. Otherwise you drop it and then we repeat this whole process. Yes, yes. What the hell are you doing? You're constantly picking things up again and 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 again. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. They just... Okay, if it's a data cube or a worker, or if memory 2 is a worker, then yeah. They're still spazzing out for some reason. Savannah. What is going on here? Okay, let's follow the life of Savannah. Why, yes, this is my job. Oh, okay, good to know, I guess. Savannah, what are you? You're picking up number 5. You are looking at each direction. There's nothing there. Then you repeat it. Hold on. She looks at each direction once. But okay. She looks at each direction once. But she only does this one time. Let me try something else. Okay, now they're spazzing out again. Savannah, including Savannah. They're not picking up the other cubes, they're just consistently picking up whatever cube they have. Okay, then, okay, how about this? Wait, they have like 3. This one says it has 3 neighbors. These one have all 8 neighbors. Maybe I should write down how many neighbors they have, but then again, that could be outdated at any point. Let's say that we drop it. Then you step, let's say, into a random direction 50 times. No wait, that's absolutely silly. Let's say 5 times. 5 times into a random direction. Certainly then you must go away from the main cube, right? Only pick it up then we pick it up again, I guess. Then they buzz around. It's kind of starting to look like it. Sorta. Sorta. Although it is taking a long time. A very, very long time. Oh! You know, we could abuse the sort of system they have hinted at here. That we write how many... We write down how many neighbors it has. If it's 0, then you don't have to pick up the cube. And maybe that can be memory 4. No wait, we do memory 3. And then we write down memory 3 onto there. Okay, if your neighbors, if like, look, if If like memory 1 is less than, say, 3 or 4, equals or is less than 3, you just skip this whole segment and do this thing again. But now it's not correct, I feel, right? Oh goodness, okay. They're just walking around like a bunch of idiots. Okay, I think I'm doing this wrong. Let's see here. Logistically speaking, they need to put them down anywhere at all. Now we can do that in a random pattern, or we can do it in a random pattern, which we just tried, or we can try it in a why is he being blocked? And then if, okay, we can do that in a random pattern, or we can do it in a way that pushes them outwards, which I think might actually be more efficient. I think, right? I think that might actually be more efficient. I'm not sure. Okay, but let's try it out. So let's say, right? For example, if you don't love yourself, how are you gonna calculate prime factors? Good question. Okay, you pick up number 3, Emily. Now, if your thing is like low, if your item is say 3, or let's say that if any direction is 8, yes, if any direction is 8 for each there, the first time you get across, okay, then we also, the first time you get across memory 8, like the first time you come across a block that says 8 on it, you step away from that memory. Although I don't know how to do that. Jeez. You pick them up first, and then let's say they step into a random direction. They didn't do that 8 times. Oh damn, I didn't know that. For each there, then they just do it 8 times? Interesting. That could save up a lot of repetition, hypothetically. Yeah, it could save up a lot of repetition. Let's say they step twice. Then they calculate each direction again. Then they calculate each direction again. Let's say as memory 3. Let's use this one as memory for our wild card, so to speak. This one will then be the true one. Now, once you've gone and done that, then you will calculate each direction in front of you. Each direction that has a data cube or has a worker. Is either a worker or a data cube. Then you add, let's say memory 3 is memory 2 plus 1, just 1, yeah. Now once memory 3 becomes higher than 3, then you have to do it over again, I feel. Otherwise, you drop it. And then you can get out of the cycle of torment. And then we can get out of the cycle of torment and instead repeat the other thingamajig. Although first off, just step into a random direction 8 times again. Just to be sure, Okay, this is spaghetti as fuck, but let's see if it works. They're moving and calculating at the same time. Okay, that's an issue. Savannah. This is your first phase, okay? Let's say that we have 2 phases. Phase move, phase PM and P compare. Phase move and phase compare. Move. And let's say that phase compare is over here. Savannah, that funny name. Step, step, step. You're still in phase move. Now you're in phase comp. If it's a worker or it's a data cube, then add 1. Which it is. So you will add six to there. Memory 3. What the hell do we call why the hell did you consider memory 3? Okay, I think I know the problem. Memory 3 plus 1, not memory 2. Hold on. Forget about this stuff for now, right? Maybe, okay. Copy it. We'll paste it into another one. We'll reset this one. Now, Memory 1 is your nearest data cube. Pick up memory 1. Now, for each there is memory 2, but this time I want you to step towards each direction. What happens then? So you can't step to nothing. You can't step to nothing, huh? Okay, so it didn't work in the way that I assumed. They can only do that if it's a data cube. Okay, so that's not the way that I assumed it would work, because I assumed that they would be able to step to nothing, but they cannot step to nothing. They cannot step to that specific direction then. Okay, fine. Shall we try this one again? Oh. Oh wait, that's here, okay. Now... Okay, Savannah, what are you doing? You're gonna pick up 5, then you're gonna step 5 times. What are you doing, Jerry? Jerry Springer. Jerry, what are you doing? One, then they drop it. Okay. Pick up the nearest data cube. Just do that. Just do that. Then drop it. Pick it up. Okay, now let's go over this logically. It's getting too crowded in here. So that, okay. There's no hints. Oh shit. Okay. I guess we're past the point of hints. Okay. Pick up memory 1. Rearrange however you like, as long as it has no more than 3 neighbors. This will be memory 2. Memory 3 will be memory 3 plus 1. Once it has that, then once it has more than, say, 3, then I want you to move 8 times. In any possible direction. Memory 3 will be erased, as will everything else. As will memory 2. You will get out of the loop. And you will continue the cycle of checking if this is a good place. You don't need to do this 10 times, but you do need to reset these two twice. Once that is over, and then we can do it. Otherwise, you can drop it. But that is only if your current place is not actually a data cube itself. Otherwise, repeat this process. Okay, let's see here. What the hell are they doing? They're not picking them up. Maybe... They're picking them up and then dropping them again. For some reason. Savannah, why are you picking it up? As she calculates how many there are next to her. Oh, okay. As she calculates if one is if what she's standing at the point is a data cube, which it is not, then she's doing that again. Oh wait, she's dropping it. Oh, okay. I think I know the problem here. I say that, but oof, I am very confused at this moment. Is not a data cube. Oh, okay. She hasn't finished the whole calculation thing yet. Okay. We need two phases. We need a drop phase and we need a calc phase. Let's just say the calc phase. This only happens once this is done. I think, yeah. Why are you not dropping it? What the hell is happening? Savannah. Plus 1. Plus 2. Plus 3, which is correct. Plus 4, which is correct. So she then moves and moves and moves and moves until there's a better position, right? Then she moves and moves and moves until there is a better position. She shouldn't pick it up again. Keep in mind, you just pick this one up again. Yes, yes. Now this one, yeah, then this drops over here. And we go over here. Look, there's no issue. There's no issue. Okay. Only count if it's a worker or a... Why aren't you dropping it? Only count if memory 2 is either a worker or a data cube. Savannah's not dropping it. Like, she's dropping it, but she's picking it up again. Okay? You need to move once you're done with your whole finding your space. Once you find a space that's comfy for yourself, then gonna drop, right? You drop. Oh, okay. I think I know the problem here. I tried to, like, integrate way too many things in the same thing. Memory 4 should be this one. Step each time. After dropping, you should step a lot of ways again. Just far away from the whatever cube that was. It's sorta starting to look like something. Sorta. Please. It's taking very long though. Like I'm putting it at max speed and it's still not fast enough, it seems. Yeah, it's taking extremely long. Stop. Maybe you write how many there are onto it or something. Maybe we combine it with that strategy. I don't know. Write memory 3 on it, I suppose. Oh my god, this one's so hard. Oh my god. I'm really not sure because I'm kind of like dependent on a randomized system. Maybe that's my issue. I shouldn't rely on a randomized system, okay? I should not rely on a randomized system. Let's reset. Let's reset ourselves. I'm gonna try my hardest this time to not rely on a randomized system. It doesn't matter how spaghetti-ish it is. I'm gonna try to not rely on a random system because random is gonna... that is just gonna like fuck me up each time. Like if I do the whole step towards wherever thing, then that creates a lot of RNG dependent situations, and I don't think that is the correct philosophy to go to. Because if something does work, then I can see that, and if something doesn't work, then it could be a fluke that only works 25% of the time. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think I gotta stop relying on randomness and just okay. Stop relying on randomness on creating a lot of random generations. And just go in whatever way we can, okay? Okay. If memory 2 is 8. Is not 8. It's not a data cube. Then step 2. And step to memory 2. Yes, yes. Then drop it. Now we're not relying on being random, I think. Let me experiment a bit though. Okay, they pick up, say, Savannah. Picks up, say, 5. And then, okay. If your for each direction you get memory 2. If your memory 2 is a worker, then well, if it's not a worker, and it's also not a data queue, then step towards memory 2. Wait, shit! I can't step towards memory 2 because that's nothing. Can't step to nothing. Fuck! Ah, I forgot about that. Okay, man, okay. If it is a worker then. If memory 2 is nothing, then just, I don't know, step upwards until you hit a wall. We can also try to make like a grid where it's like, instead of relying on random, we can also just kind of try to make a grid, you know, like number nothing, number nothing, number nothing, number nothing, number nothing. And then, yeah, number, and then have one grid just with nothing on it. And then another grid that's number nothing, number nothing, number nothing. And then another that's nothing in it. And then another that's number nothing, number nothing. Then that way they will never get more than 2 neighbors. Or actually, they would actually get 4 neighbors. No, because there's one wall, right? There's one, say, a wall between them. That wouldn't work as that. Okay, let's try that out. I mean, it's different than the randomized one, but you know, like, let's decide that we are not gonna do the whole fucking randomization thing, right? Okay. Pick up memory 1. Easy. Then you step upwards until you hit a wall. Then step upwards until you hit a wall. Then memory 1. Then we drop it. Then we move to the left until that one is a wall. Well, it's so hard. It's such a hard puzzle. Because, like, it's hard because a random sort of result is always going to be different, right? A random result is always going to be different, so you have no idea whether to confirm if it is a good solution or not. You have no idea to confirm that, and more importantly, you have no idea what part of it doesn't work. I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense when trying to analyze things. If you're trying to do something that has way too many variables, you have no idea which part of it doesn't work. And so you can't look over the part that doesn't, fish out the part that doesn't work and try to fix that one by one, which is my way of programming usually. Okay, if that one is a wall, then they move all to there. Now, the next stage. We, if is, until that one is, okay, we drop until that one is not a data cube, and say this one is not a data cube, then we drop it. Otherwise we step forwards and repeat the process. Then it will look like nothing, because there's a lot of workers here. Renee, what's going on? You're walking towards there. If that is not a data cube, and that's not a data cube, you're dropping it. But there's already something there, so you can't drop it. Okay, I think I see the problem. And if this is not a data cube, if none of these directions are a data cube, then you can drop it. Ooh, well, phase one of it works. Phase one of it works. Okay, now if this direction is a wall, then is step 2 down. Let's say you step 2 down. Then we repeat the process of moving all the way to the left. Let's see how that works. 4, 5, 6, 7. What are you doing? Whitney? That's a girl's name. Why does a guy have that? It's not a data cube, and it's not a data cube, and it's not a data cube. Oh, okay, I think I see the problem. This is supposed to go here. Possibly. Yes! Yes! Yay! It works. Somewhat. But they only do it for a few data cubes, not everything. Okay, well, I got the solution then. Once you're done with all this, just pick up the nearest data cube again. Just, okay. Step each time, huh? Huh? I told you for each tier would be useful. Although not in the way that they might have thinked, or that we thought, but maybe... I guess we'll see. Okay, this is getting weird. I'm relying on randomness again. Okay, that's the problem. Yeah, I think that's my problem. I'm relying on randomness. We should not rely on randomness. Let's see here. It's too bad. I'm sorry for each there. I'm not gonna use you this time. I'm just not gonna use you. I'm sorry, but even if this is your chapter, I don't see a way that I could use you in this scenario. Maybe if for each there is a data cube, but maybe we can like simplify this a bit. Wait, hold on. That would have a lot of consequences. You know what? No, I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Forage there. I'm sorry, Command, but I'm not gonna use you. I'm not gonna use you for now. We're too busy with something else. Wait, maybe we can use it. Maybe we can. Wait, shit. What the hell are we doing? What the hell are you doing? What the hell are you doing? You drop it? You pick it up. Ah, right, because they repeat it. What if we just don't repeat it? Okay, I got an idea. This is where I think they can use the proper version of for each there. Now, they go to memory 2. They gotta check if there indeed are nothing there. If there indeed is nothing on there, right? Let's say that we go over, say, Savannah's story. Let's follow Savannah's story. She sees that there is a cube over there. She then walks and walks again. She sees there's a cube over there. She walks and walks again. I think she now... Yeah, she walks and walks again until there's no cube over there. Now she drops it. And now... she will continue to step. Now then she drops it. She steps 2 forwards. Or something. Or rather, okay. Look, she looks if... After she drops that, she should look for the next empty place. Which is gonna be, say... If there is a data cube in any of the directions in front of her... If there is a data cube in any of the directions in front of her, then pick that one. No wait, no wait. If it's not... If it's on the grid, if it's off... We have 2 types of things, okay? Let's say that we have on the grid and off the grid. Off the grid stuff should be picked up. On the grid stuff should be left alone. So, okay, let's say that she's on grid for now. On grid. Now, Shannon, for example. We'll go there. Wait. Go. Walk. Wait until these 3 guys are finished, and this guy and that guy, and now it's her turn. Now she should check if there are any other cubes on the grid. right? If there is any other cube, there should be nothing to the left of her that is not a cube. But there is. There should be nothing surrounding her that is not a cube. But there is. So, we pick up. Once that memory 2 becomes a data cube, we then pick it up. We pick up memory 2. And we start the whole process over again. How about that? Although they're now kind of being lazy. A lot of people are now being lazy as hell. Unfortunately. There's also a lot still left. Okay. Okay. If there is nothing on the grid, then you continue. If there is, then we get off grid, right? Okay, we don't need to distinguish between off grid and on grid, I think, or at least not in that way. I think. Hold on, stream health check. There we go. I think we're still live. Yeah. We should still be live. Okay, long enough to be gone 1 hour, okay, that's fine. They pick it up, right? Drop, 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 drop. Drop, 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 drop. Drop, drop. Drop, drop. Drop, drop. Drop. Okay. Now, if they become lazy, let's look at the ones that become lazy. Who becomes lazy? Who has become lazy? You have become lazy, Mr. Big. Well, or Shannon. Shannon has become a lazy fuck. When she picks her thing up, and she places it she then thinks she's done with life because there is nothing surrounding her, but that is not true, Shannon, is it? You have to go down. Or rather, Lee, you have to go through each item in the grid. Let's say that you go through each single item in the grid. Yes, yes. Okay, now let's use the arbitrary memory 4 again once for that. Let's say that memory 4 is 1. Oh my god, this is so spaghetti. Yeah. Then they drop it. If memory 4 is 0. No, if memory 4 is 0, then you drop it. Otherwise you continue. Otherwise you do this again. I think, yeah. Otherwise you scan for stuff off grid and then you go through all the... Otherwise you scan where you go off grid. And you go here. Right? What the hell are you now doing, Nora? Now she's just constantly scanning again and 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 again. But nothing is the data cube. She's stuck in a loop now that we took her out of retirement. Okay. Okay. Let's undo what we just did then. Now she's ready for retirement again. Never forget the 7 billion. It's even funnier the second time you say it. Hey Ayuna. Hey man, what the hell am I supposed to do here? Okay. I want them to scan for stuff that's off grid. Ah. Okay, let's see here. Savannah now stops. Now you should scan for stuff that's off grid. Stuff that's anything that is off grid, okay? I would like to be kind of cheap though. And yeah, like, okay. If it is off grid. Okay, if it is off grid, then pick it up. If it's not off grid, then leave it alone. Right? Right. Okay. So if it's off grid, then pick it up. If it is not, then leave it alone. Just okay. If you're done though, and if there's nothing that's possibly off grid, okay, then pick it up and then repeat this whole process, right? If there's nothing off grid, let's say that we then just leave it alone and then we can oh fuck, I don't know. Go through each one and then check if they're off grid or something. Go through each one and then check if they're off grid, which we can do this, or you know what, fuck it, I'm doing repetitive. I'm doing the repetitive thing. I'm gonna do the repetitive thing. If that one is not a data cube and that one is not a data cube and that one is not a data cube, okay. Yeah, stressed fat programmer I call. Okay, so if that one is not a data cube and that one is not a data cube and that one is not a data cube, then just step. Otherwise, or wait, this would be grid, right? So if they're standing over here, this would be grid. Here they would be hitting the griddy, so to speak. There would not be a data cube here, there would not be a data cube here. There should not be ones here. Just here and here. Okay, so then check if there isn't anything over there. If there isn't, then just move forward. If there is, here or here or here or here or here or here, anything that is, if there is anything here whatsoever, then pick it up again. But didn't we already do that? Yes, but only for the First time. Oh! Oh, okay, okay. I think I got the issue here. Okay, this should... Okay, check grid, right? Check... Check... Grid. Okay, here they're checking it for the first time. Then they will just look. Once they're done with the first time and there's nothing there whatsoever to worry about whatsoever, just move upwards and move upwards until you see a wall. Until you see a wall. And move leftwards until you see a wall. This is so messy. But hey, everything starts out messy. What do you think is sloppier? Ayako's BJ's or her code? Which one is sloppier, Yune? Or her eating habits. Maybe all of it is equally sloppy. Who knows? They have all walked over there. Eva's walked all the way over there and does her thing. Okay? Okay. So once you're there, well then you're on grid. So just okay. If you're on grid, then that means if there is nothing off grid, then check if there's nothing off grid. Yes? Yes. If you're on grid, then check if there's nothing off grid. So the same as here. Forgive me, coding gods. I'm gonna be very sloppy again. Ugh. Well, better sloppy than not solving it. Okay. If the thing that you're standing next to is the data cube, then just pick it up. If there isn't, then step twice to the left. If there is a wall in the way, then go down left and go down. Then go infinitely left and infinitely down. Otherwise, just step twice. Okay, there we go. These two are being lazy, Kevin and Nora, but the rest seems to be pretty productive. Relatively. However, they don't pick up these. Why is that? Why are you not picking this up? Jerry, Jerry Springer, why are you not picking up these things that are off-grid at this moment? That's because your memories are that you are in the first phase. Right, okay. But you don't have a cube anymore. What? Why do you continue this phase then if you don't have a cube anymore, I wonder? Jerry. What the hell are you doing? Let's see exactly what Jerry is doing. Oh, that's Keith. Oh, this is Jerry. Sorry, my bad, we look exactly the same. He still has the number here, so it's fine for now. He doesn't have a number now anymore though, so he steps and steps. He steps and steps. He steps and steps. He picks... Oh! Okay, I got the problem. We should pick up memory too. Now Jerry's just being lazy though, as are a lot of workers. Okay, if you're being lazy, then we'll check the grid. No wait, they encountered a wall. Okay, yeah, I think that's the problem. Once they encounter a wall, then yeah. Step, 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 step. If your right is a wall, then step 2 steps downwards, and step 2 steps downwards, and then to the left ad infinitum. Okay. Look, man, I know it's sloppy. I know it's messy as hell. But I want to get through this. How did I even do this like years ago? I have no idea. Maybe I should check on myself if this doesn't work. Maybe. Would that be cheating? Is it cheating to recheck your older answers to something? Also, they're being lazy. They are still being lazy. That's because... okay. This is if... oh, I'm so confused by my own code. Ah, that's the issue, isn't it? That's what sloppy code means. You're just kind of not understanding yourself. Maybe that's my issue. I need to understand my own thought process more often. Okay, we need to check the grid. This is the first one. I like the grid solution though. I think it's better than the random solution. They're placing things on the grid now, that's good. Placing it on the grid, placing it on the grid. But you, okay. Forget about this. Let's forget about this. Let's forget about this and this and let's not forget about this. This is a repeat of that exactly, so let's forget about this. Let's just see what they need to do once they're done with their first number. Once they're done with their first number, they go up there, which is correct. Then they check the grid, right? Well, they check their first... Let's make them first go up, and then, only then, we make them check the grid. Okay, okay. Let's first make them go up. And only then we make them check the grid. Once they're done with that, yes, then they check the grid. If there is anything over here, which there probably isn't, but just in case, then they will... Whoop, whoop, they will move too. If there is nothing over there whatsoever, then just continue to do 2 steps to the left. Then just continue to do 2 steps to the left. Then, if there is a wall next to you though, if this direction is a wall, then, well, let's say you step 2 steps down and then step all the way up to the left again. Step all the way to the left. This is to the right, this is to the left. Step all the way to the right until you hit a wall again. Then we repeat the process. Then we repeat the process and then we're done with this. Yes. Repeat that process if else. Otherwise you just, you know, you go back to checking. If there isn't one though, if there is not a wall, if there is not a wall at all, is there an issue then? Maybe. I'd say yeah, just kind of continue picking the thing. Continue stepping to the left until you hit a wall, then step down. And then continue until you find anything at all which is off grid. Then yeah, okay, let's see how this works in practice. Oh my god. I think it's working. I think it's working. I think it's almost working. God, there's still some on the left. There's still some over here. They're not on the left, but I don't know why they're not being picked up. Who's the last one? Jerry picks them up last. Okay, let's follow Jerry. Let's follow Jerry. Let's see what... You are up last. Let's see what your thought process is when coming across those items. And then we can figure out what's going wrong over there. Because we're almost there, I feel. We're almost there. We're almost there. We just have a few kinks we gotta work out. Okay, Jerry, now let's see. What's going through your mind? Well, first of those are off grid, and maybe that's the issue, but whatever. Okay, now he walks. Yeah, it's fine. No, he's focused on walking towards the wall. Now, Jerry, what are you gonna do here? You're gonna walk to here, yes. You're gonna step twice. There's another wall over here. For each there as memory 1. For as memory 2, I mean. Go over each one here. Go over nothing. Oh, I think I know the problem. We like, okay. He steps way too early. We need him to step after he's done calculating each single one of these. And then you step. Okay, I think this is kind of redundant, but let's see how this works. Please work. They're being lazy again. Oh, why are they being lazy again? Because it's not a wall. It's not a wall that they're walking to. So they think, oh, we can just go to retirement. No, you cannot. You need to continue your job. You need to continue your fucking job. Please. Look. I don't know. Just continue checking the grid. At that point. Okay, we're seeing some progress, I'm starting to see some progress here. Everything seems to go on grid. Almost everything. But there's like 2 more that don't work. Does this even all fit on grid? Oh my god. Okay, look. Look, if you're at the end, then maybe just end it. Do they even all fit on the grid? That's my issue. Let's pause once everything is, you know, on grid. Okay. Everything seems to be... There seems to be no more numbers on the floor. Now we have room for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 numbers. How many numbers are they holding? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, now let's try to get them. Maybe we need a phase free. I'll make a phase free. Once they have established the grid, then we can make some exceptions towards that grid. How about it? Once we've established the grid, then we can make some exceptions towards that grid. Say if they are walking to the down and holding a number. Okay, let's see what Renee is doing here. She's walking. She's now walking to their left until she sees something that does not have the issue. Okay. Maybe I know the problem. They're kind of repeating the same phase as they were before. But they're lazy if they're not. They become lazy if we don't let them do that. So maybe instead of letting them... Well, I feel like they should, but also they should at a certain moment stop, which should probably be another variable. Let's say that if once they hit the lowest wall, then they should go into phase 3 of the project. I do like this a lot more than random directions, I will say. Okay. They're at the last row. Let's see what's going on. Step by step. Eight. 8. 5. Five. Next one up should be Aubrey's number, I think. Right? Why are you picking it up? Savannah? No. This is where it goes wrong. She should not be picking that up. Savannah, why did you pick that up? Savannah. Savannah, what is your problem? Here it still goes right. There's a little bit of course correction, but it's fine, it'll work eventually. I think here is where Savannah messes the whole thing up, doesn't she? She moves to the left. She does each step. Fine, just fine by now. She moves downwards, which is fine. She moves to the left, which is fine. She does not see anything whatsoever in her field of view. No cubes. Yes, no cubes. She still sees no cubes. Nothing. 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 Now she goes down. Okay, that's... Now look. Now you're in a unique situation, Savannah, because now your down position is a wall 2. This is where you move into phase 3. You're still in phase 2. That's your issue. You're walking to the left, and then you are picking up number 8, which we should not do. Okay? Okay. I think, yeah, that's the issue. Now we move into phase 3, or P3 for short. Look. If it's not a wall, then yes. But if this direction is a wall, look, if this direction is a wall, then we quit, right? Then you just move into phase 3. If your downwards direction is also a wall, then you move into phase 3. And by phase 3, we, I don't know, fuck, what will be phase 3? What the hell? You're still doing it? Come on now. Okay, look. 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 Stop. 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 Maybe only if she reaches here. Okay. Fine. Let's check it again. Okay, slow down. Slow down. There are 2 people in P3 now. P3 being the phase where nothing happens. She's in P3. I think she's not in P3 actually. She's also not in P3. But there's still a lot of people just holding these things. That is correct. I think you should do that. Yeah, you should drop it once that's done. Look, once we enter phase 3, then end the fucking program. Or, okay. Look, I think we're gonna have to find the people that still hold the cubes, even when we have laid down almost everything on a grid. People that still hold cubes after then. I'm sorry if this isn't very entertaining, I'm just trying to fix it. Okay. Grid's almost corrected. The first person that has a cube and is met with a wall rather than a empty spot should do a different thing. Which will not, it will not be Whitney, but I think it will be Madison. Look, Whitney has space. Madison will not have space. Madison will not have space. She will freak out. She will not know what to do. She will check if there's no data cubes. There are no data cubes here whatsoever. She sees it's a wall. So naturally she should step down twice. Which she does one time. But as she now is met with a lower wall. Okay, I think I have an idea. If your direction is a wall in this point in time, then drop it. Or, okay. Then we move into phase 3. We do not move into phase 3 just yet. Then you move into phase 3. Otherwise you repeat what you ever... No, what the hell did you do? Okay. Maybe just... okay, maybe most people should just end it after they reach the wall. But people that still have a cube left, people that still have a cube left, even after all of that happened, should move into phase 3. Phase 3 should be where we I don't know. Look, I've avoided it long enough. Maybe they just go into any direction whatsoever and drop. No, that wouldn't work. No, we're avoiding. We are avoiding that. Okay. Okay. Wait. What am I doing? What am I doing? I could have just had rows like this. I could have just had rows like this all the time. And I did not even think about it. Jeez. Okay. Just ignore these two directions. What the hell was that all about? Because look, this one still has just 2 neighbors. This one still has 2 neighbors. It doesn't matter if it's a line. It still has 2 neighbors. Oh my god. Yes! Oh, fuck yeah, okay. It's fucking thick as hell and it's slow as hell, but we did it! We did it! King of Verbosities. Solve any puzzle with, what was that? Solve any puzzle with at least 4 times the number of commands required by the size challenge. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. I don't care. This was a thick as hell solution. It was suboptimal as fuck, but poof, we got through it. And now just a bunch more. we're not even half the way past this chapter. Jeez, okay, this is gonna be tough. The glory hole, okay. Year 59. ... I don't even know anymore. ... I just have a note here that says, looking for something? Seek out the glory hole and dive in. One of the holes in this room is your goal. Each data cube on the floor indicates its distance. Measured in tiles, away from the special hole. Seek out the glory hole and dive in. Okay, this seems a bit easier. It seems a bit easier. Obviously the glory hole is over there. Now let's take a look first. One day you'll be a rainbow. Okay, let's see here. What's your name? What's your name, lady? Erica, okay. Now, for each direction. No wait. First off, let's calculate when they are near the glory hole. Let's say that Erica is near here. Just hypothetically speaking, right? Nearest hole. If everything surrounding you, if most, let's say that if 5 of the numbers surrounding you are 1, then jump into the hole. Yes. Okay. If 5 of the numbers surrounding you are 1, then jump into the hole. is or equals 3, then step into the hole. Look, if memory 2 is 1, then just add 1 to memory 1. If your memory 1 is higher than 3, then jump into the hole. This is in case you get to the glory hole. Of course, most people haven't gone into the glory hole yet. Most people are in a different place. Let's think about it. Now, check your directions. Check your directions. If you're walk to the number that has the lowest. Okay, yeah, okay, that's good. If memory 2 is a data cube and is lower than, let's say, and memory 2 equals lower than like the highest data cube at the moment. I don't know, memory 3? Let's say that this one's memory 4, not memory 3. Oh boy, we're really starting to use every one of the memories, aren't we? If memory 2 is lower than memory 3, let's say that memory 3 is the lowest number at this current point in time. Then then move towards memory 2. Otherwise, don't. See what this does. Nothing. Okay. Step to memory 2. What the fuck is memory 3? I haven't even set memory 3 yet. Okay, let's say that memory 2, memory 3 is just memory 2. Okay. No, they don't understand. They do not understand. Okay, let's say that this is just kind of where. Let's forget about this. Let's say that this is the end. Give it a little flag as a symbol of the end. We can do better than that. Let's give this one's the flag, okay? Let's just forget about all of this. Okay, now. And this one is the thinking, so let's give it like... Let's give it a little emoticon. Where they think where to go. Each direction will be memory 2. Have you done this before? No, I have not, Lindy. Memory 2. For each direction will be memory 2. If memory 2 is a data cube, let's step to memory 2. Okay, they're doing that. But they don't just need to step to any data cube. They need to step to the lowest of all data cubes. at the end of this, they need to step to the lowest data cube. Now, if memory 2 is lower than, say, memory 1, then update memory 1. Then step to memory 1. Yes? What the? How are you doing? Okay. Got a schedule to keep, huh? Okay. Memory 2 is not a data cube. Repeat, 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 repeat. Worker, repeat, repeat, repeat. 11. Now it is a data cube, so... But it's not lower than 1. Okay, I think I got the problem here. If your memory 2 is nothing, just set it. Okay, I got an idea. If or memory 2 equals nothing, then let's see what's going on here. Get step to nothing is not nothing. No wait, memory 1 is nothing. Or null, I suppose. If memory 1 is just null, then set. Okay, that's memory 1. 11. Or and it's also a data cube. She has to... Okay, look, if it's a data cube... If memory 2 is a data cube... If memory 2 is not a data cube, then replace memory 1 with whatever memory 2 is. Memory 1 is not a data cube, then replace memory 1 with whatever the hell memory 2 is. Or, if memory 2 is lower than memory 1. How about that? If memory 1 is not a data cube yet, which it's not. Okay, let me try to go over this step by step. If memory 1 is not a data cube, okay, look, you gotta look if it's a data cube, okay? If memory 2 is a data cube and memory 1 is not a data cube, then set memory 1 to 2. Okay? Okay. There we go. Now she's doing it correctly. Now let's do another if. I mean, we could do another one, but I'm kinda lazy. Now if memory, if the next one is say lower than memory 2, then just update it. Ah, shit. Okay, you step to there. Steps to memory 1. Which is correct. Checks every location around her. Oh wait, no, she doesn't repeat this. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the issue. Okay, now we are finding path-seeking behavior. Now we see some path-seeking behavior. It's just that they don't. Okay. If the thing directly underneath you is, say, 0, is 1, then move to the nearest hole. The thing directly underneath you is 1, then move directly to the nearest hole. And then jump into that hole. That's the flag for finishing. Stream health check. Fuck. What happened? What happened? Did we die? Don't tell me that stream is dead, right? Hold on, what is going on here? Here, try again. Now it works? What? Seems to work again. Well, okay. I guess I'm not gonna question that just yet. Okay. Let's see here. If it's 1, then we are done. Then we are done. Now we have path-seeking behavior. Hell yeah! Okay, it was inefficient as fuck, but at least we got there. Year 61, lazy pathways. Before continuing though, I wanna check if the stream is still alive with people, or if it's dead as fuck. Well, I don't think anyone's in stream. Yeah, I don't think anyone's in stream, unfortunately. Okay. How long have we been going, by the way? Only 2 hours. It's not that long yet. How many levels have we done? Let me check. We have done about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels out of... We're over half! Okay, now we're over half. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not 6, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are at the halfway point right now. Okay, that's good to know. We are exactly at the halfway point. 6 to go. 5 done, 6 to go. Not including all these. Should I do those? Maybe later. Okay. Lazy pathways. Have you seen my legs? I haven't either. They're pretty short. So I don't like to walk any further than I need to. I would like to know, how far would I need to walk to reach every point in the room? Every tile surrounding me is 1 tile away. Then 2. I filled out a few of the distances already, as you can see. Yes, you're welcome. Please go change all those 99. Still display the minimum numbers of tiles I have to walk to get to this position. I'll be there. I'll be here. Okay, oh boy. Might be helpful to scan all cubes around you and determine what the smallest value is. And you would know that the maximum value of the cube in the center must be the smallest value you found, +1. Huh, okay. It could be smaller, but you'd have a cap. Okay. A lot of green women in this one. A lot of green haired women. Not many redheads. Okay, let's see here. Also a lot of gray haired guys. 1 blue haired guy. 1 newbie. And 1 little girl. Okay, so what was the assignment again? The minimum numbers of tiles the boss would have to walk to get to it. Okay. I think I get it. Let's step to... Fuck. I don't want to do another random. Okay, look. They would have to go... I don't want to do random, but they would have to go over here, and they would have to go over here, and they would have to go over here. Those are tough places to get to. So how about this? Maybe we'll do those in... We could also check if something is 99 next to you, then there's a problem and we need to fix it. Okay, so look. If. First off, let's just... If your number is... Okay, look. Okay. Actually, no, I need to think about this. Jeez, these are hard. These are getting hard. Like, I'm having trouble with every level right now. Also, it's warm. Okay. Okay. Look. Let's step to the nearest... Let's just step to the nearest data cube first off. Now, let's check each direction it has. If any of these directions is the lowest one, then we do that +1. Yeah, okay. So, if any of these directions is the lowest possible number, I need to have some food actually. Maybe later. Maybe a sandwich or something. And a cup of coffee. Ah, maybe not coffee, that gets me anxious. Maybe one is... Okay, then I step down the nearest data queue. Now pick up the nearest data queue. Don't go back though. Now, for each direction that there is, take the lowest possible one and do a +1 there. Okay, she turns that one into a 5, which is correct. Because it would take him 1 step to go over here, 2 steps to go over here, 3 steps to go over here, 4 steps to go over here, and 5 steps to go over there. So this is correct. Somewhat. Somewhat. At least so far. In one way, it is. I'm so hungry. Ah, I need to eat food. I need to eat some food. Maybe I'll be back. This one is extremely tough though. Yeah, I'll go eat some food. I can't think on an empty stomach. Sorry. Fat la mia joke, I know. But I'll be back maybe once I'm done with the eating. I don't know if I can finish this floor today. Wordle. Wordle, yeah. Look, we still have so many levels. We have like 6 and we only did 5. So oh boy, we're really getting to the end of it. But maybe I should look at my past like solutions for what I did. 59 years. Not quite as much as my first playthrough. Yeah, I need to have some food. I need to have some food. I've hit a wall here. I've hit a wall. I don't know if I can get through that wall. I'll try. I'll try, but god damn. Okay, I'll go to food break. Alright, I am back. I think I know what to do now. You see, okay, I have some, I ate some food. I have some food in my system now. But I think I know what to do now. See, we simply just have to go to the... Okay, forget about all of this stuff at all. Just go to the nearest one in your vicinity. Step to the nearest and highest number in your vicinity. Step to the highest number in your vicinity. Okay, so if memory 1 is higher than, say, memory 1, then say, I don't know, memory 2. You can't paste that here. It does not appear to be a valid program. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Anyway. So if memory 2 is higher than memory 1, yes. If your direction right now is... If the nearest one in your vicinity is the highest number, then go to it. Just step to the highest number in your vicinity whatsoever. Okay? I can step to nothing. That's a double negative. You mean you can't stop? Wait, no, it's not a double negative. It's not a double negative. Or it is, but oh my god! It's like an accidental double negative. I see now, okay. So you can't step to... I can't step to anything, which is I can't move, and I can't step to nothing, which is... I cannot step towards the concept of nothing, which you are asking me to do. Interesting. Okay, anyway, aside from that, what's going wrong here? Memory 2. My husband and I will hope so. Okay, Camille? Camilla. Everything that surrounds you is the 4 and 99 and nothing. 99 is the highest one. These guys cannot step to anything because they are not surrounded by numbers. Okay, I got a better idea then. Step here. Just step one forwards and then step to the highest number. Repeat this. This is the first thing that we do, right? This is the thing that we repeat each time. Maybe not that fast though, but okay, you see what I mean, right? Okay. Look, okay. Now you pick it up. Now you check for... Now you check everything within your vicinity. Now you check everything within your vicinity. Pick it up. You check everything within your vicinity. If it's lower, if it is lower than what you are currently holding, then gosh, I don't know. If it's lower than that, then make that memory 3. Or memory 2. Because this is a separate program, okay. Then make that memory 2. Now, memory 2 will then, what will it do? Just write memory 2 onto it. Okay? Okay. Oh yeah, and +1. And after that, set memory 1 and 2 back to 0. Right. Easy, right? Easy. Oh, they didn't drop it yet. Okay, yeah, they do need to drop it. Okay, these guys are having a bit of trouble. They don't know where the hell to go. But it's generally working. Or not. Actually, there's a huge amount of errors in here, okay. Let's see what's going wrong here. I think you are fascinating, Camilla. What is your, like, why are you making these mistakes again and again? Pick up 3. Yes? Yes. I feel like they also only pick it up if it's 99 though. If is 99. Then you want to pick it up, otherwise I don't know, repeat this process. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, like this. Well, these are not really working. They are bugging the fuck out. I mean, you're working somewhat fine, but still. Let's see what the problem is. They have to look over everything in their approximate vicinity. Can they maybe kind of not? Okay, good to know everything. AI is picking this up. Its lowest number is 99. Which is renaming to 99. Ethan, what's your problem? What's your problem? You should rewrite that to 2. Why aren't you rewriting it to 2? If it's 99 and pick it up, you pick it up. That's correct. Each direction in your... Check each direction. Adds memory 1. If your memory 1 is Lower than the item. Wait, no. I think okay. Let me try to redo this again. First, look into your cardinal direct. Look into your immediate vicinity. Each one of you take one step forward and look into your immediate vicinity. Right? Right. Now, if it's 99 or above, if the item in question is 99 or above, is 99 or above, pick it up. That one needs to be evaluated. If not, then just end it. Okay? No, wait. I'm making a mistake here. If your fucking if your item that you are picking up right now, if the item underneath you is 99, then pick it up. Pick it up and look into your immediate vicinity. If not, then well, then also look into your immediate vicinity and well, step towards there. If that is 99 or above, then step towards there instead. Look into your immediate vicinity and step towards that one. Then pick that one up. They pick it up. That's fine. Do not move though. Pick it up and end. Okay, end. Then calculate, I don't know. Calculate it like twice. No, I'm doing something wrong again. Fuck. One train of thought at a time. One train of thought at a time. Oh yeah, I've also learned something else. Lady Luck is a terrible programmer. Don't rely on RNG when programming. Don't rely on RNG when programming. Lady Luck is terrible programming. You do not want to be dependent on her. Yeah. Lady Luck is a terrible programmer. You do not want to be dependent on her. Just try to use random stuff as little as possible, and just use seeds as much when necessary. Of course, this game doesn't have seeds, but you know what I mean. Okay, because you want to kind of like Whenever something goes wrong in programming, you want to know exactly what went wrong here. You want to know exactly what went wrong. And if you're doing it randomly, then, well, if it's all randomized, then that causes a huge issue. Yeah. Right, I think, yeah, I think I know how it goes. Okay, anyway. Step towards the left. Step towards the left. Just step twice towards the left. Now. If your thing is 99, pick it up. Yeah, that's correct. Now, pick it up. And then you calculate what they'll... If it's like... Then for each direction that you have, if there's anything that is not 99, if there's anything underneath your thing, if there's anything that's not 99, then write it down? Think about it at least. Yeah, at least think about it then. Keep it in mind. If it's lower than 1, then yeah, I'll also replace it. Otherwise, wait. Otherwise, you repeat it. If it's still 99, then repeat it. If your memory 1 is still 99 by the end of it, then repeat process. Like this. Okay, so if it's not 99, I set it to memory 2. Ratherly if it's less than memory 1. Memory 1, just set it to, I guess, yeah, your item. Then set it to memory 1. 99. If it's less than 1, which is 2. Which is still 2. Less than memory 1. What the hell is memory 1? What the hell is memory 1 in your circumstance? Memory 1 is 99 for now. Oh! I think I know the problem. Two. 2, 2, 2. Still 2, it's 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 still 2. It's still 2. It's not 99. So now we write our thing on it. Now we write our memory on it. Plus 1. You know, like plus 1. Memory 1 is memory 1 plus 1. And then drop it, I think. But why does he become like... Okay, I think I know, And then we drop it, okay? Yes. Okay, there we go. That's kind of how it works. Kind of. But then we kind of... Okay. Now everyone has picked these things up. I want to check if they actually like got them correct. Step until you reach a wall. Or something, I don't know. Okay. I think most of them got them correct. That is 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3 steps, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps, yes, okay. I got it. Now that we have done the writing thing, let's repeat this process. Let's repeat this process, okay? Okay. Write memory 1, then memory 1 becomes nearest data cube. And then you drop it. I know that's kind of sloppy, but whatever. If it's not the thing, then move towards whichever is 99. Okay. If yours isn't 99, then move to whichever one is 99. Then move towards whichever one is 99. Then yeah. The ones that are like standing on top of the other ones though are kind of weird. Like, they need to step towards 90. I think I know the problem. If there is 99, then get out of the cycle. If not, then you're getting back into the cycle. I know, pretty weird, right? Yeah. Wait, hold on. I gotta do something real quick. Eh. Come on. Eh. Come on. Come on. Come on. Eh. Nah, whatever. What are they doing? What the hell are they doing? I need to undo that. That was a catastrophe. You're picking it up. Now if you're kind of standing in some direction where you are not like holding anything, where nothing that you are possibly holding is 99, then just move towards the left, okay? If there is not a single thing that's 99, then move to the left and then repeat the process. There we go, there we go, there we go. Neato. Okay, these guys are kind of stuck, but whatever. These guys are also stuck. And these are also stuck. Because they're stuck in a loop. They don't know where to go. Okay. If there's nothing near you that is 99, then I don't know, go into any direction at all. Oh, randomness. Shit. Okay. Certainly that isn't a bad idea, right? Actually, that doesn't fucking work at all. Why the hell did... Okay. Why are these different? I don't get it. Oh, they're not... Okay, I think I know what they're not taking into account the minimum amount of steps whatsoever. So if something's already if something's already has a number, but someone wrote the incorrect number on it. Say for example, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's incorrect. That's gonna be 11 and 12, but it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah. It should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, so okay. Okay. No. Let's see here. How can we make them? We can't be all. Your program is taking too long. We can't be here all day. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. So they are doing what they should be doing, but they're also not doing what they should be doing. They should also pick up anything that isn't 9. It doesn't just have to be 99. It just has to be anything. But now they're stuck. Because they're not sure what to do. If memory 1 is higher than, maybe just higher than, okay, let me go. I'm from a little town called Vitek, okay. Thank you for telling me that. Where are you right now? If memory 1 is 99... Okay, what if we just change this to just be a data cube? Or nothing, or... I don't know. It's not nothing. Now they're grabbing a bunch of blocks. They're rechecking a lot of them though. This is why I don't like randomization. If any, fuck. Just walk towards the highest number, I feel. Like, they're kind of walking constantly towards the nearest one, but they should walk towards the highest number whatsoever. So it's not the nearest data cube. Memory 1 should just be... the highest number. Everyone should just be the highest number and they should walk towards that. They're kind of doing it, at least one of them is doing it, but now she's just... Why are you making such a mess of this all? God. Because all the numbers are either... either the same or they are smaller than her number. I see, okay. So either larger or is the same. Why are you doing this now? That's crazy. Okay, Camille, what are you doing? Nothing is higher than her number. Oh, they're like in a loop. They're trapped in a loop. Okay. Fuck, man. Okay. I feel like I gotta do it over again. How many times have I done it over already? Jeez. It's not that hard. Just step towards your nearest... Just step towards the item in your nearest vicinity. Look around your nearest vicinity. Look for the lowest number. And write that +1. So, that's 4 steps, right? Look around. You look around. Oh, fuck, I gotta draw an eye. You look around in your nearest vicinity. You step towards that nearest vicinity. Let's make it like a leg. Maybe 2 legs. Step towards that item in your nearest vicinity. You step... Okay, you look at the highest one. So it's like this. Then you step towards the highest one. Like this. Then you look around again for the highest item in your nearest vicinity. And then you write it down. +1. And then you repeat the process until you've gone about all the highest items within your vicinity whatsoever. Well, they're nice pictograms, but I don't know if they're gonna... Okay, so step towards the item in your nearest vicinity. The highest item in your nearest vicinity. you step towards that item in your nearest vicinity. Then you look around again. Yes? In your nearest vicinity. If anything is, then look at the highest number for anything in your nearest vicinity. Stream is good. Thank you, Yuna. Thank you. It's super hard though. Oh my god. Just do the same thing again. Okay. Okay. Back on work break now. You and me both. This is my work. Okay, 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 okay. Come on now. Set the memory to. Then set like, okay, memory 1 and 2 will just become just empty, okay? They will just become empty. We will reuse them for something else. Now, then they look around again for the highest one. And then they pick the lowest one plus 1. So if it's not higher, it's lower. If it's lower, then set it to memory 1. And then they pick up what's right underneath them. They write memory 2. They drop it. Then they repeat the process of looking for the highest one, and then picking it up, and then stepping towards it, and then looking around them for the lowest number. Maybe this one should be looking different, like this. Looking for the lowest one, and then they write the lowest one. And then they drop it, and then they jump again, and then they go look for the highest one. However, they can step to nothing, so yeah, I don't know. Otherwise, I don't know if I don't know, step into any random direction whatsoever. I know random isn't. Let me make a deal with the devil here. Let me make a deal with the devil and let them stepping into random directions. Shit. Memory 1 should be not 0. Memory 1 should be the highest one. Maybe just set it to 99, I don't know. Ah, shit. They're messing it up again. Okay, I think I know what my problem is. I have two modes of thought. I have dick around mode and methodically go over each issue. I have to go one at a time. I have to not dick around. I have to methodically go over each issue over here. So, over here, DD, what are you gonna do? You're gonna look for 99. Then that becomes nothing. You're gonna look for 99. If 99, what should you do? What should you do? Oh man, we've always been 4 hours busy. Just with this one puzzle, 2 hours. Sheesh. Oh shit, it's already Thursday. Damn! Yeah, apparently. Okay, so... Man! Man! What am I doing wrong here? What am I doing wrong? Where did I go wrong? What is going right? Think of it like that, maybe. Time moves so fast now, it's scary. It is, yeah. What am I doing right? Look, you need to look for the highest one. Are you doing that? And are you stepping towards the highest letter? You are? Okay, good. So this part is completely fine. I think I'll start trying to draw the basics of my own reference sheet. I've been looking... I'm tired of looking for it. Yeah, you I guess sometimes you gotta do it yourself. Now what are you doing wrong here? You're not... You are stepping towards there and you are setting both memories to 0. And now memory... So this is also not incorrect. Now this one I wanted to look for the lowest number, which would be 99, 99, 99, 99. For here it would be, say, 2. 2. If memory 1 is lower than memory 2, which it is not. Ah! Because, right, okay, I think I know the problem. Memory 2 should be maybe 99. Let's see what happens then. Memory 2 then becomes 99. That one is lower than that, so it becomes 2. Okay, that's fine. Yes. Nothing, nothing. 4. Nothing. Pick it up. Write memory 2 on it, which will be 2. They need to pick it up and they need to add 1 towards it. There. But then she picks up this and turns it into 100, which is not what we want. Or is it? Or is it? Is that what we want? I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. Let's see how this thing goes. It actually turns it somewhat fine. Except for one issue. They're kind of dicking around over here. What if we make them step just into these directions, or these ones? Or just these? I don't know why that one is 1. Who made that one? Who made that one? This is not correct. This is all incorrect. What the fuck is going on? Oh wait, there's no way we can check that because this is randomized. Fuck. Okay, how about this? If it's a wall or something, then step like backwards or something. I don't know. If it's a wall, then just go up. Go upwards. It's semi-random, but it's fine-ish. Fuck! I almost want to check on how I did it back then. You know what? Fuck it. I am going to. I'm gonna cheat a little bit and look at my older answer. How did I do this? Let me just peek. 98? Okay. How did this work? It did use randomization though, so that's kind of cringe. I don't know if you can do it without randomization though. Also, this seems to take very long. Like, very long. Yeah, that was a lot of work. Good job, everyone. They're being transferred to another office. So our cleaning team will need all to clear this up. Sure, they appreciate what a great job you did. Yeah, that's very long. Okay. So this is how we did it last time. I'm gonna try a different approach though. This one seems to rely too much on randomness. I don't like that. I don't like it when I have to rely on randomness. I'm gonna try to not rely on randomness. Okay. Let's see here. How would you do this? Well, first off, I would cry my eyes out. That's fine, no, don't do that. Don't do it, don't do that. I just can't stop smelling. Okay, good. First off, just fucking pick up, like... this fucking, like... Well, last off, okay? Last off. What do they need to do last off? They need to... I think I went over this wrong. I go over this always like first off, right? Maybe I need to think of it like... What do they need to do last? What do they need to do last of all? Before repeating the process? Well... They just need to write their memory onto it. They need to write their memory on it. That is what they need to do. Memory 1 will be memory 1 plus 1. That is the last thing that they need to do before repeating the whole process over again. Now, before that, how do we get to memory 1 though? Pick up, like, memory 1 needs to be the lowest item in the vicinity. Memory 1 will be the lowest item in the vicinity. If memory 2 is, let's say, if memory 2 is lower than memory 1, then memory 2 will be the lowest item within its vicinity. Yes, yes, okay. Memory 1 is lower. If memory 2 is lower than memory 1, then memory 2 will be the lowest item within its vicinity. Now, to do that, they need to know, like, okay, so this part is this one over here. They need to step to the nearest item. They need to step to something. Let's say memory 3, just for clarity's sake. Nearest data cube. Step towards just memory 3, okay? Okay. Then check around. Which one is the lowest? Look around you. Which one is the lowest? Set the one that is lowest as your first memory. Then add 1 to it and write it down and drop it. And then drop it, right? Drop it. Maybe drop it like last thing though. Or yeah, maybe drop it. Yeah, sure, whatever. We'll think about dropping later, whether we want to do that at the start or at the ending. Yeah, just step towards the nearest, or not the nearest. Step towards the one with the highest number, which would be memory 3. at the end of it, reset everything. That is 1, 2, 3, and 4. But before then, memory 1 has to be something. It has to be fucking something. It cannot be nothing. It cannot be nothing. If it's 99, for example. So if, like, whatever your fucking direction is, it has. Okay. Okay. It has to be something. It has to be something. Memory 2 has to be something. It has to be something. Something. Some fucking thing. Memory 1 has to be some fucking thing. Right? Maybe 99. Maybe it ought to be 99. Is lesser or equal. Is lesser than that. Then write that. Otherwise, if it is 99, if your memory is 9, or if look, man, okay. Look. I'm tired as fuck. I don't know if this was a good idea for a stream. I don't know. Honestly, this is super stressful and tiresome. I don't know if I can do this. I might need some motivation, some extra motivation. I don't know. I really want to watch some anime again. What time is it? 15? Okay, how about this? If I don't get it done in the next 15 minutes, I'm gonna quit. If I don't get it done in the next 15 minutes, I think I will quit. Okay. So yeah, memory 2 has to be something. Memory 1 has to be something, actually. Homer. Alright, Mr. Simpson. Pick it up. And then drop it. Don't step the M4. Hold on. Step to memory 3, which will be the highest number. Right? That will be the highest number. That should be the highest number. What is the highest number though? We have to know that first. What the hell is the highest number around 12? Just do something similar that you had done before. Just reverse it. Just set mem1 to 0, I guess. And then, yeah, if mem1 is higher than memory 3 is higher than memory 1, then, well... Then memory 1 should become memory 3, I think. Could step to nothing. Fuck. I mean 0, right. Then just step to memory 3. Step to memory 3, please. What's memory 3? Memory 3 should be... like memory 3 is 0 right now, right? Oh wait. Memory 1. Don't step to memory 3, step to memory 1. Well, they're sort of doing it. But these guys are glitching out, these girls are glitching out, these guys are glitching out. They're all just glitching out. It's annoying. Why are you glitching out? What's happening, Jackie? What's happening? Let's try to not make her glitch out. She steps to 99, which is correct. She writes down 3. That is correct. She walks towards 99. Or does she? She doesn't seem to yet. Memory 3 becomes... Now she's going over memory 3, right? Memory 3 and memory 1. If memory 3 is higher, then memory will... You know, I'm sorry. I can't fucking do this anymore. Crying out loud, it's... Ah, fuck, I can't do this anymore. I'm sorry, I've hit a brick wall. I've hit a brick wall. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I need to have at least a break. Oh, this is giving me such a headache. Well, not in real life, but oh my god, it is so... Oh, it's so annoying. It's so tough. I don't understand. Oh, fuck. I really don't understand what the hell to do here exactly. Oof, I need to either think about this. I need to think about this series in general. I don't know how entertaining it is to just watch me do the same thing again and again and again and again, like I'm banging my head over a brick wall. I really don't know. And besides, I really need some more motivation. I don't have much motivation right now. Not much sanity, you could say. Not much that I haven't been feeling the best lately and I need to feel a bit better. I'm bored. I want to do something. I need to de-stress. I need to de-stress. I need to unwagey for a bit. I'm sorry. I don't know if this series will continue. Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. But that's kind of that's fine. Stellaris didn't work. Maneater didn't work. This is fine if it doesn't work, I suppose, but still. I would really like to beat this game, goddamn. But at least a break for now. At least a break for now. I know that for sure. I know that for sure. Maybe I'll come back if my brain's a bit more refreshed and I feel a bit more optimistic about life. You know what I mean? But yeah, we're kind of done for now. I think I spent more than an hour on that puzzle anyway. Like, sheesh. Sheesh, that's a bit too much. Anyway, um, thank you for joining Unit. Hold on. Thank you for joining Unit. Thank you for anyone watching the VOD. And as usual, have a good day or night. Oyasumi. Oyasumi.